Hello. How's everybody doing? What's up, Nika and Vivian? How y'all doing? All right, without further ado, we're about to start the live question reading segment. We have a couple clients that we're going to take care of. I will respond to everybody that's participating after I finish those two clients. Um, let's get to it. Let me go to client one's question. Okay. All the details you need will be in the description box, but I will pin up a message. Um, mm, okay. Alrighty. Okay, let's get started on client number one. Client number one, thank you so much for getting back to me in time. Let's get into your 3-question reading. So, you want to know, can your stylist be trusted with her knowing something about you and someone close to you? I'm not going to put the whole thing out there, but now knowing what she knows now, can she be trusted? All right. Knowing what my client's stylist knows now about her and a close person, can the stylist be trusted? Let me cut on my air purifier. One more shuffle. Can the stylist be trusted knowing what she knows? Let's see. No. Nope. Her opinion is too wish. Her opinion can be influenced so easily. Yep. You got death, judgment in reverse, the sun upright, and she talked too much. So probably by now, other people know whatever you told her. I'm telling you, she talked too damn much. You got death upright, judgment in reverse, the sun upright, the world in reverse, and the high priestess. The spirits, earth, wind, and fire, the elements have come together to expose this bitch here. For real. I've never had a spread for something like this and got all major arcanas. The spirits from the north, south, east, and west is telling on her. Nah, she can't be trusted. She talked too much. She already told your business. Her opinion didn't change from whatever you done said or whoever done said what. And now she trying to get the other side and get an understanding. I'm telling you, this one right here, yep. They'll play it different online though with the world in reverse. Yep. They don't do much online. They do their talking and mouth running in person. I mean, damn. Mouth running like a faucet. Yeah. What's the T on this person? Oh, yeah. That's two things. People that I won't talk to about much is a hairstylist and a barber. Not even a masseuse, because that's all they do is gossip. A nail tech, all they do is gossip. All they do is talk. That's it. Waitresses, yep, because they're psychologists too. I used to be a waitress, knew everybody business. Everybody business in the neighborhood I worked in. They all talk too damn much. If they gonna gossip about you, if they gonna gossip to you about something, you know when you got some tea, they gonna spill it. You know. You thought she was loyal, huh? You got shady and big mad, yeah. Giving the impression of dishonesty, questionable, suspicious, untrustworthy. She got a reputation of sliming people. She got a reputation of being deceptive. You one of many clients, friends, cousins, uncles, aunties that she done told their business and gossip about it. She'll never admit it though. Then got mad as hell, very triggered, mad as fuck, angry about a situation or someone. She got her own hell and drama that she deal with probably because she talked too much. Yo, style is coming off a bit toxic. Toxic in style. Fashionably toxic. Hell no, don't tell her nothing else. Messy ass. Don't tell her nothing else. She talked too damn much. And she the type that she won't tell people what she said, but she'll repeat what other people talk about. I hate them kind. Butting heads, always getting into it with people, fighting, getting into arguments. Someone is in conflict, passive aggressive, sabotager. So she one of them ones. Okay. Marriage. Is she married? Because if she's not married, she's likely to be sleeping with somebody's husband or wife. Yeah. Low key in reverse, money issues in reverse. Okay. So she tries to come off as being very humble and compassionate and understanding and peaceful and all of that. No, she tries to act like she wants to live a low profile, but no, she like being seen. She like being talked about. She like getting recognition. She like when people checking for her. She try to act like she ain't pressed about it, but she is. She loves the clout. She loves the clout. Then you got money issues. I will say this. She good with that. Money is in reverse. Money issues is in reverse. So she get money. She does get money. She has an ego. She talks and gossips about every damn body and can't hold shit to herself unless it's her business. And she has been the type that'll expose her business to, whether it's knowing or unknowing, because she impulsive. Talk too much. When you talk too much, your brain don't process everything that you're talking about, and you end up slipping up saying some shit that you ain't got no business saying, to your detriment, somebody else's detriment. Yeah. What tea? The signs I have are Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, Leo, Leo, Aquarius, and Taurus. What tea? What is it that my client needs to know about this stylist that could affect her? Hold on. Letting go in reverse, choices upright, and lust in reverse. Okay. Clarify lust in reverse, please. Having options, ball is in her court, time to be decisive. They're refusing to let go of somebody that they might have lied and told you that they don't talk to or don't deal with. The very person that ends up in y'all's conversations when you getting your hair done, along the terms of them not dealing with them, is the person that they dealing with. So they lying about cutting someone off. I hope they not lying about cutting someone off that is in your backstory or your first question, because now you know they went directly to source and told, oh, such and such, whatever happened between y'all. I'm just saying, let's clarify lust. Lust in reverse. Gold digger and marriage. So is she married? I'm telling you, she's married, or she's sleeping around with somebody that's married. Or she's married and sleeping around with somebody that's Simon, one or the other or both. She want to give off this holier than thou. I'm a woman of honor. I'm a strong, beautiful, successful, loyal, kind, don't talk shit about nobody behind their back, and not into gossip ass bitch, when that is a lie. Everything. Just a whole fucking facade, just fake as hell. The very thing she might make an announcement about is the very thing she doing the most. I don't do such and such. I be calling my own people out about it. When I be channeling people energy, you always know the ones. They be in the comments, I don't do that. Who the fuck says you did? Thank you. Continue exposing yourself. That's what they do. I've caught up so many people in lies like this. They think they're saying something to establish like an idea of them that's honorable, when really they're exposing themselves. Do it all the time. Got to listen to these people when they just be talking. Gotta just listen to them. Play slow. Yeah, just play slow. Like, okay, can you put my part right here? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Sack chaser, money hungry, clout chaser, want attention. She values her image, the fake ass image she, portrays. Yeah. You can't trust her with shit. Just tip her if you like the style, let her do your hair, and keep it moving. That ain't your friend. That ain't no motherfucking, she ain't shit. All right, let's go to your next question. You cannot trust her. All right, she already done told your business. You know what? I stand beside what I say so strong. I got good rest. I am energized. Red teeth. Let's see. Has she said, has the stylist repeated any conversations concerning the backstory of question one outside of the conversation that she's had with my client? Has she repeated anything her and my client has talked about to somebody else? Page of Pentacles in the reverse. Yes, she has. Eight of Cups in reverse. She was hesitant about doing it initially. She'll just say little pieces, and as the person engaged, well, I don't know, I heard. Eight of Cups in reverse, Six of Cups in reverse. She know about some bad blood between y'all. That's history. Six of Cups is a card of history, nostalgic. In reverse is the opposite. She didn't said enough to have the person involved, or a person that know the other person involved, for them to rehash what y'all went through. Two of Cups upright. Yep, she likes whoever she talked to about y'all conversation more than she likes you. It could have been a person she's in a relationship with or just cool with the Two of Cups. Yep. The Chariot in reverse and the Tower. Don't tell nobody. But client number one in such and such. Mm-hmm. Just like a bitch that can't be quiet. Don't know how. It's just I had a girl hate me so bad that she couldn't even hold back telling me that somebody that tried to put an end to my career and make me lose my old job lost the same job they thought they was gonna get me fired from. She hated it, but it's in their nature. The gossip, the talking, just couldn't hold it back. It was information. It's just in their nature. Even when they playing themselves, they don't know how to shut it the up. They just don't. They just don't. So be careful with that one. Let's go to your next question. You have a company looking at your work, hopefully to work with them in the near future. Congrats. Need to post some more reviews or some reviews or content for them. Okay, go for it. Has any sabotage come into play to make them no longer want to represent your brand? Okay. Has any sabotage come into play to make them no longer want you representing their brand? Let's see. First of all, congratulations on your new opportunity. That's amazing. I don't trust anybody. I mean, there are some that I have done some meetings with, but I'm real skeptical about what I introduce people on my platform to. I know at the end of the day, everybody that work with influencers is all about making money. I want to make sure I represent a product that y'all can trust, and it don't tarnish my name, but lift it up. And I'm not sure. I'm not sure at all. But I wish you the best, sincerely. The King of Swords, the Tower, the Lovers in reverse, the Knight of Pentacles in reverse, and the Emperor in reverse. There's things going on behind the scenes with this brand that don't have nothing to do with you. It's money issues, it's partnership issues, and different people that have stakes in the company want to go in different directions. And you're just caught in the middle of it. Just like some of our favorite artists that we be anticipating their album and be anticipating their work to come out, but the label that they're signed to ends up getting sold to another label and their project get shelved. You know what I'm saying? You would be the artist in this scenario. Like, you don't have nothing to do with what's going on behind the scenes. What is the root cause that put my client in a stagnant position concerning this brand? Two of Swords in reverse, the Wheel of Fortune, timing, indecision, plotting and planning, traveling, and Eight of Pentacles, money, people, ideas, decisions, funding, different aspects. How does the company in question feel about my client? Four of Cups and the Chariot. Why is the Four of Cups here? Four of Cups is rejection. It's okay. And Chariot is like willpower, determination, try harder, something like that. Let's see. Three of Swords in reverse. They're continuing to observe you at a distance until you do what you said you was going to do in your backstory, put some reviews out, put some content out. I think it's going to stay a stagnant situation. They want more from you. It's nothing personal with the Three of Swords in reverse, but make us want you more. Make us want you more. So if I was you, I would get on putting those reviews and that content out as soon as possible, because that's what they're waiting on before they do anything else with this deal and this endorsement. What is the likely outcome once my client sets up her reviews and gets some content out there for people to see? What is this company's likely response to her, if any, please? The moon in reverse, they'll come out of hiding. They waiting on you. So that's your answer. Nobody's sabotaging it. Respectfully, you are sabotaging it because you haven't put the material out. Respectfully. You know I'm going to be 100% honest. Okay. The spirits see true love and marriage happening for you. Let's see. I hope so. Okay, we're going to start. They're asking me to do 2 different spreads for this question. Okay. All right. Don't be mad at me. Don't beat me. But I'm telling you what I see. So it's a couple things that need to be worked on for you to get true love and marriage in the same relationship. Yep. The 7 of Wands in reverse, the 10 of Cups upright, the Empress in reverse, which is holding a wedding ring on this particular deck. Look, she's holding a wedding ring she's holding a ring in her hand. It's in reverse though. You got the 10 of Swords upright and the Page of Cups. You have to know, you got to slow down when you're getting to know people, and you got to know when to leave when it just ain't working out no more. It's almost like you don't know your worth. You settle and tolerate way too much in these relationships. Yeah, that's what it's saying. With the 7 of Wands, no boundaries, nothing. I'm not saying that you just a complete pushover, but these need to be worked on if you want what you want. Like the people, your husband has to respect you by you setting examples of, in a lot of ways, respecting yourself. Yeah. Your mindset got to change when it comes to boundaries, what you're willing to tolerate, what you're willing to not tolerate. Like I said, I'm not putting you down, but with this mindset, you attract the wrong people that don't see your worth, don't care about your worth, and are barely thinking about themselves with best interest, let alone you. Start off slow as a page. No wife privileges, not even no girlfriend privileges. Let us just be what we gonna be until I decide, i.e. you decide if it's gonna be anything else. Instead of figuring out how serious they are, you need to be thinking if you should take this nigga serious. See how it puts the ball in your court mentally and not in this person's court? That's the 10 of Swords. That's the mindset. Something along those lines. That's what needs to change. Yeah. It's like you feel like you can only have a particular type, and that's settling. When you can have what you feel is out of your league and out of your grasp, you can have just that. For real. We got Aries, Pisces, Taurus, Libra, and that's it. Yeah. Let's see. I'm going to clarify the Empress. Oh, no. They want me to clarify The Seven of Wands in reverse. Queen of Swords in reverse. Knight of Swords in reverse. Five of Swords upright and Two of Pentacles. Yeah, you deal with people that play mind games. They study you, prey on your insecurities, and play mind games with you, making you feel like you the problem sometimes when it don't even be you. Not to say you perfect, but nah, a lot of the times the situation ain't on you. Got you all in your head for no damn reason. Does this energy have to do with your upbringing? How you was raised? Who raised you? How did they transfer this energy onto you? Did you see like your parents or auntie or uncles go through something like this? Because it's been passed down. With the Ten of Cups, your family got something to do with your thinking and how you choose and love. Respectfully. Oh. Oh. That needs to be addressed, like some real healing and purging of energy. And I'm not telling you to do something degrading or crazy or something that can't be done. Like, I'm not on some purple rain, go purify yourself in the waters of Lake Montauk. No, this is like serious. You have the power to break a generational setback. I don't want to say curse, but that's another thing that they call it. Who's coming towards my client in love? The Moon in reverse, the Star in reverse, and the Emperor in reverse. A repeated lesson. A repeated lesson. Moon, the Star, and the Emperor all in reverse. A lesson that's going to try to repeat itself in the form of a new person. Why is this energy coming towards my client? I'm sorry. Why is this energy coming towards my client? Why is this fake emperor, fake healing, fake open and honest, I'ma keep it real energy coming towards my client? Damberite, celestial, karma, and sweet disposition. Yep, it's another lesson. It talks about karma here. It's another lesson, something that you need to learn, or you can reject it. When I say something that you need to learn, it's not, doesn't mean that you need to go through this. Doesn't mean that. It's just familiar energy that you still haven't learned or recovered. It's, how can I explain this? It's a situation coming in the form of another human being, a new human being, that's coming towards you to see if it can pull you back into old cycles or keep you there. And when these type of relationships come, it gives us, it tells the truth on us about where we are, in our mind, in our heart, all of that. I'm sorry. Where's my little booklet? I'm so annoyed. I don't know where my booklet at. Hold on. Is this it? I think this. No, it's not. Damn. I don't know where this book at. Can you clarify this? Since I don't have a book, I need guidance from my spirit guides to understand why this came out better, a little better. I mean, it's evident with the verbiage, but I wish I had the book to go more in detail, and I do. Here it is right here. But it's empty. I found it. All right, so this is Damberite. Damberite. Here we are. The Sweet Enlightener. Have faith that is all possible, but realize that you have to allow it to happen. Everything is as it's supposed to be. You are in the right place at the right time. So don't rush trying to get into a marriage or obsess over it. Don't try to like go on a fast track to healing and recovery after getting this reading too. If you resonated with the backstories and different things that's coming out. Like it may be in the cards when you're older, you know, it just depends. It's in the cards for you. Clearly it's saying that, but they don't want you to rush it, because when you do stuff out of boredom, desperation, or you tired of waiting, you end up getting a nightmare that you want to force yourself to dress up as a dream when it's not. Yeah. It talks about healing too. One way is to stay grounded in the earth. Gaia's energy is healing, balancing, and stabilizing. This card is reminding you to set your boundaries. I can't make this up. It's reminding you to set your boundaries and be very discerning about who and what you let in. It's just confirming what we've already talked about. It protects you like a mother, bringing you inner peace and pure happiness. Yep. Remember, you are always protected with a force field of love. Your angelic spirit guide are always watching over you. Feel the guidance and support that they're sending. Believe in divine magic and trust that your spirit guides are but a thought away. Here's the affirmation. I always have and always will be connected with my ancestors. I can do anything I want to do when I align with the energy of the divine. I am here to help change planet Earth to the heavenly home I know she can be. Yeah. They want you to like prioritize yourself and want better, so you'll have better. They don't want you settling anymore, giving the benefit of the doubt, giving people benefits at all that they don't deserve from you. One more card. And don't beat me. I'm only doing this because I care. And fuck your hairstylist. That energy pissed me off. She fake. I don't like her. Amber, empowerment, healing, and letting go. More healing energy. More healing energy. That says something. That says a lot, actually. So let's go to Amber. That should be in the front of the book. All right. Like a snail, you need to come out of your shell and keep your feet on the ground. It says if you take your time and are mindful, you'll achieve all your dreams. Jupiter and the Buckeye butterfly see that you are larger and more influential than you realize. So focus on whatever content and reviews that you are doing. They want you to focus on that. Confidence, boundaries, healing something, and tapping into your creative juices to bring the money in more. They believe your intuition will help you achieve greatness in ways you don't even understand yet, no matter how old you are. The balloon flowers and buds remind you that you are always changing, you're always transforming. Never think for a moment that you know who you are, since you are slowly to evolve and change all the time. This is echoed in the snail's spiral shell as well. They're depicting the picture. The Greek philosopher clearly understood when he said this: no man ever steps in the same river twice, for it's not the same river. He's not the same man. These ancient pine trees are deeply rooted in the earth and grow from divine cosmic love. The heart on the pigeon's breast, the shape of the amber, and the heart shaped portal vibrate with love. They are here to show you that you can be involved in close relationships if you want. Don't be afraid of loving too much. On top sits the wise pine cone, radiating enlightenment. It says that when you believe in and use your third eye, you will bypass the limitations of the brain and land directly into the eternal heart. Remember to summon me, Amber, your ancestors, when you need the courage and self-confidence to grow, thrive in your galactic home. Okay, when it comes to not being afraid to love freely and fully, after you do the work, yes. And it appears that you're psychic too. It appears that you're psychic, you have strong intuition, and you need to work on that. You need to work on that for growth, for protection, and to easily connect to the higher planes in the spiritual realm for guidance, or just to talk to your ancestors, or be nosy like me. But yeah. Yeah. So I'm seeing a spiritual awakening, you channeling into your intuitive skills and strengthening those, connecting with your ancestors, doing things to honor yourself, not settling. If something doesn't feel comfortable, you calling it out, you pointing it out, and making an executive decision on the spot. You're not giving nobody no benefit of the doubt. You're not giving nobody benefits and over accommodating these people if they don't deserve it, and you know when to leave. Well, couple things. Yeah, you be all right. And you ain't the only person on earth that need to do this. You know, it's a lot of people that don't even realize they're not healed. They're numb. They did something to the point where they can't feel shit. You can't feel, you can't heal. You can't heal, you can't grow. But all right, I'll talk to you later. I love you. Thank you for your business and for participating. And you have a good evening. Bye. Still Cloud9. Thank you so much for the $19.99. I need you to know how much you are appreciated. Thank you. I appreciate you. Why I can't reply back to your message? Why is my mouse freezing up all of a sudden? That's so disrespectful. There we go. Let's go to client number 2. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Give me 1 second. Okay, I'm ready. Okay. Number 2, thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. Just pulling up your question. All right, I got it. Oh my God. I'm so sorry. Allergies. Yeah, I'm sorry that you feel the way you feel about how you feel. Because I'm not going to put the whole thing out there. But I didn't know you've been there for 20 years. Wow. And the hate is that extreme. I saw a picture of you. You pretty, very pretty, and you're intelligent, and you in a position of power. So it come with the territory. All right. I'm sorry that it's so stressful too. That's unfair. All right, let's find out if it's gonna get better. I just feel like it is. I do. I just feel like it is, but let's get into the detail. Usually people be so miserable with themselves that they don't get the reaction that they want. They'll just move on to something else and go be miserable elsewhere. Will my client's situation at work get better? You got internet sales, taking risk in reverse, toxic environment in reverse, and savings in reverse. Um, you need to prepare your mental health for what's to come because it's going to get worse before it gets better. And the environment itself is naturally toxic. So I'm just going to tell you, like, the situation won't change, but how you look at it is going to have to change in order to protect your peace and mental health because they're just toxic. It's not just one person. It's not just one person. It's not just, who it's other folks with toxic environment. Likely over half of the staff is toxic. Let's see. What is getting better at my client's job that she'll benefit from? Okay. This is good news. This is good news, number 2. So I asked what is changing in your work environment that's going to benefit you. Concentrate, skills, and tasks. That talks about your mental health, your expertise, how you work, how you do things is going to go in a way that whatever's going on there, it won't affect your work ethic or you taking care of stuff. You'll be more tuned out of the things that bring you sadness and stress and be more focused on the actual job and the things that benefit you. And that's going to be a huge change for the better. So it's not the environment that's changing, it's your view of the environment that's changing to a point where it's not going to affect your mental health. Yep, because you won't be focused on it. You're gonna check out in the sense of not really caring how anybody feels, not caring at all. It's like your skin gets tougher. with concentrate skills and tasks, you start excelling like even more than what you're doing now in your field. And this is real good news. I know you know this one. Interviewing, promotions, and time is money, waiting in reverse. That means that something's going to change in your fiscal budget where it will allow you to promote somebody that has been exemplary in their skills and contribution to your team, and it's going to also and or give you the option to hire better people that you'll be interviewing. You know, now that you know what you don't want, you can compare, you can ask them certain questions to see if they understand how to do the things that you need them to do that the current people are not doing. So yeah, that's going to help you out tremendously. And I feel like once these things get taken care of, you can focus on the things that only you can do and not have to worry about that anymore. Having people that really know what they're doing will take a huge weight off your shoulder. All right. I think that's great news. And I'm happy for you. What is going on with my mouse? All right, your next question. Okay, you trust G. Because you know I don't say names. Okay, because of what y'all have been through and how y'all, you know, how well y'all have gotten to know each other, you trust this person. But betrayal keeps coming up in your readings, and you want to know if he's the traitor. You want to know if G is betraying you or his intentions towards you. Let's see. Is G, person we'll go by G with, is he betraying my client in any way? Is G a traitor of my client? Has he betrayed her in any way? Three of Pentacles, yes. Two of Cups, that's why, because it's in reverse. Five of Swords, I care about my job and my reputation more than I care about yours. And Queen of Pentacles, you are a woman in power, you're attractive, you're not broke, and you'll be okay. I'm going to save myself before I ever try to save you. He's deceptive as hell. He's betrayed you to coworkers, and they know about y'all past. Yeah, and he'll do it again. He is the traitor. He is the traitor. Give me more. How has he betrayed my client from a work perspective? He is the traitor. How has G betrayed my client at work? Depth, influencer, being influenced. So he's an ass kisser. Sold to the highest bidder. I'm going to do what I got to do to keep my job and say whatever I want to need to say. He has money problems. He feels like you don't. And whatever his superiors want him to do or what he feels is necessary to cover his own ass with influencer and being influenced, he will do it. His decisions are not of his own to some degree. It's giving flunky vibes, like he's a yes man. Say anything, do anything to be a part of, whatever he's trying to be a part of, to be accepted, to be looked at as cool. Any more? Spending. Oh, yeah. He's trying to make more money. So, he don't care about you today, if when it has anything to do with his money. And it seems like he needs money right now. And he's willing to throw you under the nearest bus in 2.5 seconds. It's disgusting. And he's a say yes guy. What a bitch. He gives me the energy as if he's jealous of you. He feels like you can survive whatever, he was to send your way, but he's not going to do it. Here's the thing, though. He may be a bitch for this energy, but he's not doing it because he's bored and he hates you. There is a bit of jealousy because you're more stable than him, but he would only do it if he has to. And here's the thing. He hasn't had to. He's talking about y'all. He's talked about y'all before. His relationship and encounter with you. Different encounters he's had with you. He's talked. And because y'all are not friends, like romantic or anything like that, with Two of Cups in reverse, he feel like their relationship, he'll sacrifice it for his own benefit if he have to. Has he done that yet? No, but he's positioned himself with the right people. He's positioned himself with the right people with the Three of Pentacles here. That he considers is closer and more beneficial to him than y'all's relationship was with the Two of Cups in reverse. And for these contacts, resources, relationships, he will sacrifice y'all's if he have to, if that means saving his ass. Queen of Pentacles upright. He feels like, if something was to happen, you would be okay anyway. He sees himself as not being that fortunate. I'm hearing, let him do all the talking. I'm hearing, let him do all the talking. Tell me more about the things that G is doing at work that could sabotage my client. Something flipped over. Working late, deadlines, additional income in reverse. Everything is about money and work, relationships, debt, more money, influence, spending. Everything is about money. Low key, he's competing with you. I am so sorry. Working late, deadlines, additional income in reverse. Yeah. He's low key competing with you. How does my client, how does G view my client at work from a professional standpoint? Contract disputes, balancing the budget, learning, teaching, team building in reverse, and meeting. So you guys don't necessarily work for the same department or something like that, but you have to work together in some aspect. It seems like he's trying to distance himself from you. And your expertise is being questioned with learning and teaching. Like maybe he's talking about something that you need to do better or something that you need to teach better. He critiques your work and how you run your team. And with team building in reverse, it's like he's distancing himself from however you run your department or your team. And he's mentioned something in regards to budgets and maybe even if this is not employees with contract disputes, this is about your budget for your department or lack thereof. I think he wants you to hire more people. He feels like your team or the people that you work with or work under you makes you look bad. And what may be preventing you from having the success that you want with your staff is the balance in the budget and the contract disputes. So it seems like he's had these conversations, but it seems like he says things in a tone that the verbiage that he uses when he talks about you and other people and how they do things, he doesn't say it in a direct offensive way, but he says things, he brings up certain details with other people and brings it up in a casual, suggestive way so that he doesn't have to flat out say it. He plants the seed in the person's mind so that they think it and say it. I hope I'm articulating this correctly. Yeah. How does George feel about my client? Job seeking in reverse, discontent in reverse. Okay. So it's not like he wants you to go. He just wants what's his and feel like you're okay where you are and you'll be all right. So it's not like he wants you to get fired, but if he has to, he'll throw you under the bus to save his own ass. But that's not what he's on right now. Only thing he's focused on is making himself look good and knowing whatever he needs to know at work. And he'll share what he needs to share in exchange for whatever he need to get. It's one of those things. I'm here. I like everybody. Everybody's cool. But at the end of the day, bitch, I'm trying to get paid. I don't really care about, I don't hold a relationship over any other, I don't hold one relationship over another relationship. Something like that. Out for self. Okay, so that's what's going on with G. Okay. I think I said something about this title in your reading yesterday. What does the boss of you know who think of you? You think this person has poisoned this leader's mind with information. Okay, I think because I read you yesterday, I remember saying something about two different titles, and I believe this title is the second title that I was bringing up. And I said that, if I remember correctly, that title isn't against you. They're going to try to help you, but they are aware of what's going on. The first title, option one, that title, the first one that you mentioned, don't really care, is not swayed either way. But the other title sees through the bullshit and will, instead of trying to like chastise her employee. She's just going to try to give you the resources that you need or vouch for you in some way, bring something up some way. She's more observative. How does this person feel about my client? How does this person feel about my client? Oh my God. How does this person feel about my client? The Empress upright, the Hierophant upright, and the Five of Cups in reverse. She knows that you are unhappy. I told you she was observative. She looks at you as the Empress upright, the Hierophant upright, and the Five of Cups in reverse. She looks at you as somebody that's very pretty, a good leader, good intentions, heavy emphasis on your looks though. And she, with the Hierophant here, she looks, and the Hierophant is upright. She looks at you as representing the company properly. She looks at you as an asset, a respected leader, and somebody that is doing things the right way, going by the book, and is a good leader / employee for the company. She just wished that you would cheer up and stop being so sad and get over, spilt milk, and try to find other ways to deal with the job. Because however people have revealed a feeling about you, their feelings towards you, whether right or wrong, are not going to change. She wants you to get thicker skin. She wants you to be tough. You have the right mindset. You have the right intellect. You have the right look and expertise, all of that. She just wants you to be a little tougher. Yep. Sometimes you wear your troubles on your sleeves and she can see it. She can see it. She's rooting for you low key. She's rooting for you in the background. She wants you to cheer up about something or not let the atrocities and energy that the other people put towards you affect you so much. She wants you to stop giving a fuck. Yeah. How does she think her employee, Miss P, feels about you? The Moon, the Two of Swords, the Four of Swords, and the Queen of Wands. She knows that Miss P is hiding something when it comes to you. Yep. And she doesn't focus on intentions and instincts, not intentions. She doesn't focus on intuition and instincts when it comes to stuff like this. It's all about what she can see with her own two eyes and what she can prove with her own two eyes. She's in her head about Miss P's intentions towards you with the Two of Swords and the Four of Swords. She also justifies in her mind Miss P's actions towards you could just be her being in this Queen of Wands, fiery, go-getter, action-oriented energy. She's trying to chuck it up to passion, being passionate and assertive. But in the back of her mind, her intuition with the Moon here and the Two of Swords and the Four of Swords is like, come on now, there's some bullshit going on here. And it's like she's trying to rationalize what her intuition is saying about this because she can't really prove it. So she's kind of conflicted. She feel like it's something weird going on between y'all and she has not put her finger on it. Will this boss, will this CFO figure out what Miss P is doing to purposely affect my client and come at my client? Will this leader figure out what Miss P is doing behind the scenes to sabotage my client? The Eight of Cups in reverse, The Emperor and the Nine of Wands in reverse. Yep, she will. Because Miss P is going to get sloppy, and not only will she find out, a male leader in her role or higher will find out too. Yep. Will something be done about it? Yep. The Empress. Something will be done about it, and it'll be beneficial to you. So you just hang in there. And so far, you got some good advice on what you need to do to stay grounded. Your perspective got to change to protect your mental health. Change your focus. All right, your fourth question. What can you do to improve your confidence and make things better for you? I'm so sorry. I think they pinpointed that. Let's see. What is going on with my mouse? Okay. Let's see. What can you do? My mouse is going crazy. Okay. What can my client do to improve her confidence? What can my client do to improve her confidence for work? What can my client do to improve her confidence at work? I'm so sorry. One more deck. What can my client do to improve her confidence at work? Yep, I'm using 3 different decks for this question. Mm. Mm. Aw. Okay. You got a few different messages, which is good. The Five of Swords, the Lovers, Justice, the Five of Pentacles, the Wheel of Fortune in reverse, and the King of Wands. You got to stop caring. You got to stop trying to be accepted. You really literally got to stop giving a fuck. You want to have good relationships. You want to be accepted in some way. And you already are. And that's the reason why people hate on you to begin with. You got to stop caring and treat them as if they don't even matter, because they don't. That's how you win at all costs with the Five of Swords. Putting not caring and making them try harder and put themselves in a bad position to where they got to explain. And you get justice that way. Once you start playing like this, you'll get people fired, or people will leave you alone because they know they could get in big trouble with the Five of Pentacles. your fate changes, and the fate of your haters change too with the Wheel of Fortune in reverse, because they know that it doesn't affect you either way. There's a vibe about you that's intellect, leadership like, but very, very friendly. That shit gotta go. The friendly part. Like, your haters can tell when they're affecting you, and they shouldn't know you that well. They want you to work on being more stoic, and as a matter of fact. Yep. More stoic and as a matter of fact. Something about you is too nice. And it gives people the leeway to overtalk or say things as if they're being condescending, like you don't know your job and things like that. That gotta stop. Yep. It can be professional, but people need to know they're gonna have to cut that shit out. It's your tone, it's how you say things. Yeah. It's certain action that you take that's consequential. You give people the benefit of the doubt too. Yep. They want you to make a sacrifice though. They want you to make a sacrifice to have better confidence. And that's finding a way to get your staff up to speed. Because what you're saying is true in your backstory about your staff, but it's not to the highest extent. It's not as if they can't come back from having that label. You know, it's not like this can't be corrected. So they want you to find a way to how to train them and get them back up and get them up to speed. Yeah. If you can get, like, I'm hearing quality assurance, if you can get certain quality calls or work with someone that can like monitor their calls when it comes to the complaints that they're getting, and y'all go over them calls or go over the most strongest points of those calls and help them realize where they're getting it wrong, and giving them some type of incentive every week reasonably isn't bad too. Like, whoever can do this and get these many positive reviews, or don't make these many errors again, get lunch on Friday. I don't know. So that's what I'm hearing. Your spirit guides want you to know that you are intuitive, you are spiritually powerful, and if you would connect with them more, you could, you know, get your confidence back that way, get some karma, get some justice, and get some results at work. They want to help you in so many different ways. They want you to protect your energy too. A trader here, exchange energy to create abundance. You can't continue to worry about how these people feel and still thrive at your job. It is affecting your mental health. They want you to stand your ground, trust your intuition, stay rooted and grounded. But they also, with the earth angel, want you to connect with them. And they want you to know that you're not alone. With guardian angel here, you are not alone. They see what's going on. They want to help you. Call on them. Though, with arrow, surround yourself with protective energy. That means you really need to call your spirit guides and ask them to help you figure this out. They will. Because it seems like you ain't talked to them in a while anyway. And they can't wait to chop it up with you. They can't wait to chat with you. They want you to spill all the tea, and they'll spill it back in return. Yep. Asian, Egyptian, Mayan. Okay. Do you have any of that ancestry? I'm just going off what I see in the cards. Asian, Egyptian, and Mayan. Mayan, isn't that like Mexican? I don't know for sure. I remember my daughter playing a video game and how they depicted some of the Afro-Brazilian deities. She felt very uncomfortable. So she asked me to ask the spirits if she should continue playing that game due to them mocking the spirits' physical appearance and not honoring what the tradition says in their religion. Just making them, little punk ass characters in a video game and not respecting their image. So I did what I needed to do, and I came back and told her, yeah, they find that game highly disrespectful. The way that they depicted Olorun, and I can't think of the Mayan god's name, but she did mention something about Mayans too. For some reason, we wanted Mexican food. That's one of our favorite foods anyway, but we had just had it, and it was strange that we just had the craving for it back to back to back like that. So we go to a Mexican town on the southwest side of the city, and we decide to dine in and eat. And I just got intrigued by the pictures on the wall while we're waiting on our food, ordering, looking around. And I just asked the waiter, who was Mexican, but his skin was like white as snow. He was highly light skinned, pale. The Mayans on the pictures were black though. They were brown skinned. They kind of remind me of the Orishas, but I could tell that they were Mayan. I thought so. I intuitively thought it. So my intuition is what nudged me to ask the waiter, are these Mayans on this picture? He was like, yes. Actually, why did you ask that? But yeah, the way that they are on the wall is how I was raised to think that they looked and were in school. I was raised on learning about this stuff in school. Or when I was younger, my grandparents. I don't know why I thought that. I don't know, maybe it'll benefit you in some way. You miss your spirituality. Yeah. You want to hear from them? Okay. You want to know what your deities, in parentheses, want you to know or do? I think they told you what they want you to do. You've been missing. They want you to connect with them. They want to help you with your work situation for sure, and they want to help you become stronger. Just have tougher skin and be more stoic and just more unbothered. They want to help you with all of those things. Number 2, quit playing with me and quit playing with yourself and stop playing with the spirits. Look what came out. Look what came out. The high priestess. You already know what you need to do. Get to that altar, get into that meditative state, and start connecting with your people. They want to hear directly from you, not me or anybody else. They know what you are in need of, and they know that you know. As this high priestess, y'all have an understanding. You still have a connection to them. They ain't went nowhere. You left. You mentally checked out and let yourself get overwhelmed with work and life and everything else. They didn't leave you. You checked out and left them. And it's time for you to come on back. So get to that altar, start meditating and connecting, and they know how to give you the answer and confirmation that you need when you need it. But yep, they need you to make the effort right now. You know how to connect. You know how to do all those things. So what is it that they need you to know, since you know what you need to do already as this high priestess? What do they need you to know? What does my client need to know? Six of Cups in reverse, Ten of Swords in reverse, Judgment in reverse. Ooh, somebody's getting it. Somebody's getting it from your past. Ace of Swords in reverse, Nine of Pentacles upright. Ooh, the Knight of Wands upright. Eight of Wands in reverse, and the Six of Pentacles upright. Your job is okay. You are appreciated and respected at work. That's why you get the trouble that you get. They're not going to let anybody get you fired or make you embarrassed to the point where, you're in your head super duper negative and you check out. They're going to help you restore your passion and heal from something in your past that got you in the anxiety and anxious stage that you're currently in, because you don't let just your work stress you out. Number two, you let a plethora of things, even in your personal life, influence you to overthink. So it's not the issues that's going on at work is like a reflection of similar issues that are totally different from what happens at work, but it triggers you and makes you think and put you in the same state of mind as this, as if you're the problem. That come from the past in some way with the Six of Cups. And it influences you to like overthink and second and third guess yourself when it's not even that big of a deal. They're going to help you when it comes to like clearing your mind. It's like something in your head that just jumps to worst case scenario. It's got something to do with anxiety. I'm seeing a woman sit down in a long black pencil skirt, cross her legs like she's talking. I don't know if it's an appointment. It could be a therapist. I don't know. Have you thought about therapy? There's an ink pen, a notepad with a big sheet of paper, a stack of papers like a form, and then there's a small prescription on the little latch that keep everything together up top of the clipboard. If I have to use my common sense, I believe that the spirits are suggesting that you talk to a therapist about what's going on, and perhaps they're going to try to prescribe you something to keep you calm so that you don't overthink and don't care about the shit that you shouldn't be caring about. It's up to you, but if you likely see a therapist and talk to them about what's going on and express to them, like you have with me, based on that vision, they're likely to prescribe you something. Yep. And it's nothing to be ashamed of. I had bad anxiety for years and didn't even know it. Yeah. I tried Celexa. What's the other one? Celexa. Zoloft. And it really didn't do nothing. Prozac helped though. I'm a Prozac person. But you know, it's okay. And I think like when I first got on it, it blocked my intuition for like 3 days because I couldn't. It boosts your levels of serotonin or I can't pronounce the name, but it started with a C. It's pronounced that way. Vitamin D does the same thing too. But I'm not a doctor. You need to talk to your doctor about that. And that's the message that I'm getting from the spirits. Your job is protected though. You need to work on your mind. And with the right like meditation, medication, therapy, you'll focus on what you need to focus on. Your creativity won't be blocked by anxiety. You'll be more open-minded and more in control mentally and more mentally strong to where you'll block out bullshit. Because I used to have a stressful job and started taking the Prozac, I stopped giving a fuck about the stuff that was stressing me out. And I just started like basically became the source of truth before I left. I had people still talking about my work ethic after I left. And I'm not exaggerating. Those same people watch and support my channel. So I can tell you from personal experience, but that's just what works for me. It may be something different for you, you know. Sorry about that. The video, the live stream froze while I was talking. But yeah, I was just wrapping your reading up, number 2. Talk to the spirits first and ask them to guide you towards the right care to help you, not to help you block out the negativity that's creating anxiety. And what I picked up on your spread is work triggers an existing issue because things in your personal life has happened that triggered this same type of feeling that you have now from work. They want to help you with all of that too. But that's what I have. Thank you so much for booking with me. I sincerely wish you the best and you have a good day. Bye. All right, I'm going to take a quick little break and respond to a few emails and participants of this segment. So give me a second and I'll be right back. Oh gosh, allergies is going bazonkas. This is so annoying. All righty. Thank you guys for your patience. I responded to some emails and put on a warm hoodie. I was about to say sweatshirt, but hoodie. All right. Let's get to it. We can close this one out. Everyone should have a number. Okay, except for one person. Oh, I think I saw this. Yeah, I saw this already. Never mind. Let me see. Am I missing anyone? Um, Ariel, how you doing? They're doing okay. Thank you for asking. I hope everybody's good on your end too. You missed it. It was somebody in the chat earlier trying to act like they know me. It was somebody in the chat earlier trying to act like they know me. They asked me to answer a text message like they had my number. That shit was funny. People be delusional as hell. Give me 1 second. I just was shuffling like this nigga is weird. All right. I'm just looking, observing like what is wrong with folks. Okay. Let's get started on client number 3. All righty. Timestamp for client number 3. Hey, client number 3. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your question. Okay. That's weird. Give me 1 second. My mouse is freezing for some reason. I'll just pull it up from my phone. Yeah, my mouse is freezing. Okay, so client number 3, your question is you're trying to get ahead in your film and teaching career and you have recently finished a future, okay, not future, but I'm just going to stop talking. You finally finished a project that you're trying to get money for. So as a result, you want to know is your career, oh, okay. How is that going to go? All right, got you. See. 4 of Cups, 4 of Swords, and an 8 of Cups. Why is the 4 of Cups in reverse? The Star in reverse. Tower. All right, so before I say anything, I'm just going to pull some more cards. But I'm just going to tell you, intuitively, I just feel like the funding that you're looking for is going to take longer than 6 months. Because what I'm seeing is someone someone being interested in your project and then pulling out and not moving forward. Maybe inquiring about it, but not moving forward with it. Calculating design, self-employed in reverse, working from home in reverse, teaching, learning in reverse, scattering finances, loose change in reverse, gains or earnings upright, internet sales in reverse, interviewing and promotions upright. Okay, your work is good. It's not that, like, we all could learn stuff, and we all, evolve its levels to things, and there's always something that we're going to have to learn. So I'm not saying that you're a perfectionist in your field or anything like that, and there's no room to grow, but your talent and your project isn't the problem. Like, I don't see the funding coming for this project. I don't see your career taking off in film in the way that you wanted to in the time frame you asked about. And it's looking like you're gonna have to go back to like working a 9 to 5 or something like that for a steady income, because you can't depend on the filming industry to give you the break that you're looking to get in that time frame. So I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't even see you getting half of the money, let alone all of it. I don't see it. I don't see anything happening in the next 6 months or the next 8 months. It's stagnant. It looks like there was interest, but with the Four of Cups in reverse, it's looking like some type of missed opportunity, or with the Star in reverse and the Tower upright, something happens in a person's personal life and they pull back from inquiring about the project or wanting to fund and support either. So it's not your work per se, because teaching and learning is in reverse. It's not that you're a bad director or they don't resonate with your material. It's a money thing with calculating and designing. And as a result of that, unfortunately, your film might get shelved for a while. So you want to make sure you have an additional stream of income coming in. Because if you was waiting on this to take off, you'll be waiting for a while, unfortunately. Now, will it ever happen? Like, is it like, yeah, what is the likely outcome of my client being in this field altogether? Because I just don't see it taking off at this time. Knight of Swords, Knight of Wands in reverse, Eight of Wands upright, the World, and the Ten of Pentacles in reverse. All right, you'll get your break, but they're going to suck you dry until you're able to charge like a reasonable price, get, better funding, better opportunities and evolve in that field. They'll have you doing like petty low budget stuff for a while, but the right low budget film is going to get you the exposure that you want, and the money will come. Yep, the money will come thereafter. This is going to take over a year. It may take in between 1 and 10 years is what I'm hearing. Any time in between that time span. But it'll happen for you if you be consistent. But in the meantime, get you a paycheck coming in consistently, because this is not going to pay your bills. At least not right now. So yeah, in the time frame you asked for, I don't get you getting the funding. I don't get this project taken off. I don't even see you having a thriving career in this field until that 1 to 10 year time span. And in the meantime, how you get your big break, I'm seeing, is doing a low budget film and getting exposure. The reason why this film is going to be put on hold, the project is going to get put on hold, is because a person that wants to be a part of it or is the main piece to the project, they're going to have something go on in their personal life, and it's going to affect them moving this forward. That's what I have. That's what I have. And I'm sorry, I was looking for my numbing cream. I don't like my allergies doing all of this stuff when I'm channeling and reading for clients, so I apologize for that. That's what I have. Thank you so much for booking with me. I sincerely wish you the best. I know it wasn't the best news, but that's what I got. Pretty straightforward and a realistic reader. God bless you nonetheless, and you have a good evening. Bye. Oh my God. Did I drop it? I thought I brought my numbing cream down here. Because I can't go on like this. I thought I brought that cream down here. I know I did. I heard something fall, but I didn't think it was that. I thought I put it on the table. I thought I put it on my desk. Yeah, I need that. I'm starting to be so irritated. Give me 1 second. Yes, Ariel, it's a new chair. Yep, hold on. All right, y'all. Let's move forward to client number 4. That is not client number 4. Okay. Here we go. All right. Number 4. Thank you for booking with me. I'm reading your backstory. I'm sorry. Good for you. That's not good, but I'm glad you're safe. Well, I'm glad they're going instead of you. This is close to being a legal question. Well, I can't give you legal advice, but I can give you like predictions and, the next outcome. And yeah, we'll do it that way. What will happen in the situation with you? All right, let's see. You want to know, will you get it? I don't see how you wouldn't, but let's see. What will happen in the situation with my client and you know who, involving the you know what situation at the you know what? Spirit guides to love and life. What will come out of this situation when my client goes and do the thing she has to do with you know who to protect herself? Okay. They're going to honor it. They're going to honor it. The only thing you need to do is stay away from people that are cool with both of you. Stay away from people who have a relationship with him, and you'll be all right. It's going to take you some time to get on your feet with the Knight of Pentacles, but when you do it and you do step out there, you'll do it right and you'll thrive for a long time instead of just leaving, being unstable and feeling like you got to go back because you can't provide. You do it the right way, slow and steady, you won't have to worry about that. You won't have to worry about needing him for money either, unless you decide to go that route with the legalities. But at the end of the day, you'll get the peace of mind that you need and be able to sleep in peace with the Nine of Swords in reverse. Yep. They will honor what you want. And it'll go in your favor. And it's looking like he won't have access to you and, the child. What else? He's going to try to use people that y'all have in common to manipulate you into reconciling with him. And if that doesn't work, he's going to try to slander you and turn people against you on his behalf. And when that doesn't work, he's going to go into depression with the Five of Cups. You got the Five of Swords, the Five of Cups, and the Lovers upright. He will try to do everything to make you feel like he's had a come to Jesus moment. Little light-skinned Jesus here. It's going to try to make you feel like he wants to be a family. He's not going to do that anymore. He was going through something. And if you really loved him, and wanted y'all family, you would drop those charges because he's changed. And that's what you're obligated to do. It's really not, but I'm just telling you, this is the energy. This is what he's going to try to do. Manipulate you emotionally to drop them damn charges. Hypothetically speaking, what if she did? What if she listened to this proposal when it happens? What would be the outcome? Seven of Cups in reverse and the King of Wands upright. He'll feel so good, so confident, so on top of the world. But with the Three of Pentacles in reverse, he's not going to, this ain't going to benefit you. He didn't change at all. He'll appreciate you dropping the charges or whatnot and not moving forward with, protection or whatever like that. But it's not going to change the situation. He's not going to do nothing for you and the kid financially. He's not going to be any better of a human being to you that he has been already. If anything, it'll be an ego boost. Well, one more. The Knight of Cups, Two of Pentacles in reverse, and the Three of Wands. The honeymoon phase will come and go so quick you wouldn't even realize it. So don't let him manipulate you into doing that, because you ain't going to get nothing out of it but more disrespect and be more regretful. Yep. What can you expect from the place that you are going after they grant you what you ask for? Courthouse and community. A message. All you got to do is call. If this person goes against any of the stipulations that these people that's helping you tells them to not do or not go, or if they break any laws or don't follow up, don't follow through, don't obey certain rules, they going to jail. Yep. What does my client need to know when it comes to her partner / child's father after he's been served or notified of my client's actions? Coffin, community, mhm, child, false person, concern. Once you do this PO, you better make up in your mind and know for sure, because it ain't no going back. I'm not trying to scare you, but I'm going to be real with you. He will be looking around. He will be looking for you and trying to kill you. He will be so upset after he gets served and know that you have a protection order. He's going to try to use the child. He's going to try to use anybody that y'all have in common while physically stalking you around the areas that he knows for you to be. Yes, while stalking you around neighborhoods and areas that he knows you are prone to be. He will not be playing with you. He will say and do whatever with false person. Put on a Father of the Year award image, put on a husband or baby daddy of the year award image to you and whoever else he think got access to you. He will put on an Oscar nominating performance. But when he gets you by yourself, you got coffin on one side of your reading with the actual fucking coffin in a funeral home on the card. And you have concern on the other end of your spread next to false person. He means you no good. He will damn sure try his hardest to punish you in fatal ways for putting up a PO on him. He pointed it last time. He's going to make this a reason to use it. It don't mean that you should go back. Because I mean, damn, he does these things to you. And when you're in fear of your life and you get the legalities involved, he feels like that's a good idea to go along with it. That's not a person that got good sense. In my humble opinion, once you do this, just erase. You a single parent. You are a single parent. Because you won't be able to depend on him for nothing without risking your life. You won't be able to go over his family's house, go to neighborhoods that he met you in, that he know you go in, all of that shit is over with. Yeah. So this is what I see on the administrative side and on his side. All right. So please be careful. I wish nothing but the best for you and your child. Please be safe. Because this man ain't rap tight at all. No accountability. It's your fault. Oh, fuck that I did what I did. Oh, you gonna do this? Well, you... Okay. All right. That's what I have. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me. Please be safe. And I pray that everything works out for you and your child and y'all are safe. All right. Bye-bye. All right. Let's go to client number 5. All right. Number 5, thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. You wanted to ask, what can you do to improve in your job so you can eventually move up? Okay. Thank you for the backstory. What can you do to improve in your job so you can eventually move up? All right. All right. Let me get into the tarot. This isn't a bad spread. It's just a couple things. 2 different strategies that you need to implement to get what you want. Okay. So your oracle cards are audit, budget in reverse, money squandering upright, gains or earnings upright, plans and proposals in reverse, coordinating, planning upright, internet sales in reverse. Your tarot cards are Queen of Wands upright, the Emperor, strength in reverse, and the Page of Swords in reverse. So what they want you to do initially is to step up more. Volunteer, be more forthcoming, show more involvement. You seem to be rather closed off. Be more outspoken during team meetings or correspondences. Yeah. It's like they know you're there, but they don't see you. They feel like the people at your job feel like you're content with where you are, and they are content with that too. So after you start speaking up and showing more initiative, that's when you can pull your supervisor to the side and ask them the same question that you just asked me, as far as what it is that you need to do to move up. And at that time, like during a meeting or whenever this person sets time aside to hear your case, that's when you whip out your list of things, your list of bullet points to express in the ways that you have been stepping up. They understand uh, uh, statistics. They understand statistics. Stuff is in writing and graphs on spreadsheets, things like that. So when you come prepared like that with the list of things that you've been doing and growing in and how you've been speaking up and all of that, that's going to make your supervisor take you more seriously. Then there'll be a waiting period where you'll be being watched. You'll be watched. And I'm going to give you a heads up. Whoever your supervisor is going to confide in another person that may not be in favor of you stepping up. They may have a favor towards another teammate instead of you. But it doesn't matter. The main boss's mind is made up. And as long as you don't do anything crazy and you keep showing up the way that you're supposed to show up, you'll get the offer that you're looking for. I'm hearing a time span of a year. Yep. They may watch you for a year before you get it, but this is what I'm seeing as the best way of you getting it. Yep, you got to show growth in the areas that you're weak and keep thriving in the areas that you currently are skilled and confident in. You have to volunteer for certain projects and certain things, and to show initiative. All of that stuff will impress leadership and make you stand out big time. With plans and proposals in reverse, you're not nowhere near ready to do any of this. So right now you at square one with plans and proposals in reverse. As soon as you get it in motion, that's when the fun begins. I'm going to pull one more spread. Goodness. What else does my client need to know? All right. Couple things. You got 6 cards: Watch upright, Book in reverse, Clover in reverse, Moon upright, Chess in reverse, and Nugget in reverse, which isn't bad. Watch is clearly what it says. It's about time, waiting. So be realistic with your expectations. This is not going to happen overnight. It's going to be a period of at least a year before you get what you want. And that's even after you implement the advice that came out in your reading. With Book in reverse and Clover in reverse, there's some things that you need to learn first. There's some areas in the job where you need to grow, and it's the areas that you weak in. You know what those areas are. So start showing initiative in those areas. Practice make perfect. It helps you stand out. It looks as if you're showing growth, initiative, and all of that stuff is important. It's impressive. With Clover in reverse, luck is not on your side, but luck is not against you either. You have to build relationships. And I understand what your backstory is, but it doesn't have to be real, genuine, sincere relationships. It's not from an emotional standpoint. It's a professional standpoint. So don't put yourself in a position that would evolve, that would trigger trust issues. You are in control of this. You can't leave it into the responsibility of somebody else. It's not their responsibility to not throw you under the bus. It's your responsibility to cover your ass so you don't get in a position to get thrown under the bus. That's the difference. You got to look at it that way. So it's not even a matter of trust anymore. Trust don't matter. This is logic. This is chess. This is you getting what the hell you want. The way you do that is showing initiative and volunteering for stuff in areas that you're not the strongest, because you want to grow in those areas. So when you volunteer, don't volunteer like you're an expert. Volunteer like, hey, I would like to get more familiar with this. Sign me up for that. I would love to put more time and effort into that area so I can, have that as a strength. Or however you talk. They want to see growth and consistency. And they want to see you more friendlier. You have to build relationships. Like I said, only professional relationships. So stay away from anything traumatic that puts you in a place related to your backstory. Yep. And you'll be okay. Give it a year or somewhere around there and you'll be fine. That's what I have. I sincerely wish you the best. You can do this. Yep. So I'm looking forward to a follow-up, or I just wish you the best. I'm sure you'll get there. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good day. Bye. All right, let's get to client number 6. All right, number 6, thank you so much for booking with me. You want to know, will your blank blank get approved at work so you can move to another department? All right. Will her blank blank certificate get approved at work so she can move to another department? I wouldn't want to work with them either. I don't blame you. You did the right thing, at least taking initiative and applying, you know. It shows interest, all of that. So I think that's great that you even put yourself out there. You should pat yourself on the back for that. The moon in reverse, 10 of wands in reverse, 9 of cups in reverse, page of wands upright, and the 3 of wands upright. Yes, it'll get approved. And you'll end up being a newcomer in an environment and deal with some more people like that. Yep. They won't be as bad as the people that you're leaving behind, but same story. And it's not because God hates you and you're making mistakes. It's because you got to face the situation. You got to face your fears or face whatever this confrontation is, just in a different form. Bitches with this type of energy is going to keep coming around you until you face it. Now, to your advantage, when you go to the next department, is it's not going to be as bad. So it's like the universe is giving you a leg up, moving you, but still not rescuing you or removing whatever this karmic lesson / obstacle is when it comes to you dealing with people like this at work. And you'll have the support of the universe when you face this head on. So now that we know that you're moving, congratulations. But we also know that it's some people that had that same energy that you're trying to get away from at your new place. And we also know that the spirits gave you leeway, but they didn't completely erase this problem. This is something that you need to do for you for growth. We need to ask how they're helping you. You know, like, what's your advice on how to, when this situation happens that's similar to the last department, when it happens at the new department, how do they want you to handle it? And what I like about this department with the page of wands and the 3 of wands, there's room for growth here. There's room for growth here. So where you start isn't where you have to end, you know, and it isn't where you have to stay. So that's good. You got shapeshifter. Ooh, yeah. You too nice. You non-confrontational. And it's not about you standing up to bullies at work. It's not about you being confrontational. It's about you taking the appropriate steps to let them know you can't be played with. So how about legally? Not with the law, but talking to HR, but keeping a log of stuff, keeping a log of things before you put the final nail in the coffin or get the process started. You have to set some type of boundary and that demands respect. Because if they know that there's no consequences to dealing with you, they'll keep doing it. And the objective, is to make them stop. You got shapeshifter. Why I can't talk. Shapeshifter. Transform and unveil your gifts. So you know how to give it back to people, but do it in a professional way and log everything. So if the time comes and you got to escalate, you'll have a log of dates where, these things happen, dates and times. Then you got She-Wolf, unleash the wild within. See, I'm not telling you to be ghetto and crash out at work, but you a little too nice to the point that they don't even know another side to you exists. And like I said, this other side of you that exists, when you show it, if you choose to show it, it can be professional but stern and firm. You can say fuck off. You can demonstrate fuck off in a professional way. I don't know how your work is set up, so you would only know what that way is. But there it is. You need to establish some type of consequence when it comes to dealing with you. And once that consequence is established, they're not going to bother you. Not no more. And this is something that needs to be made clear early on when you move to this new department. Don't wait. What else does my client need to know? Interviewing, promotions in reverse, reconstruction phase in reverse, learning and teaching in reverse. You got a lot to learn. Focus on the new skill sets and the things that you'll be learning as a newcomer in this department, because there's room for growth, although growth won't be granted to you overnight. And with the reconstruction phase being in reverse, you got it more than what it takes to thrive. You should start believing in yourself more and not let the energy of nasty people at the workplace have you up in your head like you the problem. Some people are miserable and they take out their frustrations in their personal life at work. You need to set up consequences for people that do this so they will stop doing it and focus on what pays you. Focus on the skill sets that pay you. Go home and enjoy your life. I'm going to leave it there. That's what I have for you. You have a great day, and thank you so much for booking with me, and congratulations on your new job and your new department. You've earned it for sure. I've been reading for you for a while, and I'm very happy for you. All right, let's go to client number 7. Number 7, thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading concerning what you need to know. Ten of Swords in reverse popped out. What does my client need to know right now? Seven of Pentacles in reverse, Two of Pentacles. No, Seven of Pentacles upright, Two of Pentacles in reverse. Four of Cups in reverse, the Magician in reverse. Four of Pentacles in reverse, the Lovers. Just let me just clarify real quick. I'm picking up, I'm not gonna lie, I'm picking up on a third party situation. And there is a jealous partner, or somebody is jealous, the partner or the third party is jealous. It's a woman and it's a man. I got clarified the Four of Cups in reverse. I got the Queen of Cups upright, Four of Swords in reverse, and the King of Swords in reverse. It further supports the third party situation I'm picking up on. I don't know if you're currently seeing someone. These are the only scenarios that I'm getting from this spread. There's a man here that was or is right now torn in between you and somebody else. If you don't know this, the other person know about you and is jealous as hell. Somebody looks at you as a missed opportunity. If it's past tense, if it's in the present, they'll sacrifice this third party over you in a heartbeat. It looks like there is an energy of a female in her emotions, unstable, that is risking to spend the small savings that she has to pay a practitioner to fuck you up, separate y'all, so she can have her man back, or she can keep her man, respectfully. This is what you need to know. And what's crazy, the person that may be on the side could have been around before you came into the picture. Like I said, I'm unable to tell if this is past tense or if this is something that's going on right now. But the energy, as far as retaliation and desperation with magic and stuff to get somebody to choose them over you, that's present. That's present. That's what you need to know. And this woman is mentally and emotionally unstable. And the King of Swords is in reverse. He's mistreating this woman. This woman is getting mistreated. And instead of leaving the person alone, they think magic and sorcery of some kind will bend their will and make this person more compliant. And for some reason, they feel like you're the problem. Is my client aware of this? Like consciously, not subconsciously, but is she consciously? Because this is blowing my mind, to be honest. I haven't picked up on energy like this in a long time. Ten of Cups in reverse. Nah. The Fool in reverse. Page of Cups in reverse. The Emperor upright and the Three of Pentacles. I don't know if you were the third party or the partner, but it looks like this is somebody from the past that has likely married. They could be a spouse of someone or in a serious relationship nonetheless. Yeah, you don't know about this. You've been broke up with this person. They've moved on. You've moved on. They're likely to be married or in a long-term relationship. And there is a third party here, but I don't know if this person found something in your ex-person's phone that makes them think you're the third party. Because there's a third party here, but I don't know if it's you. Whether it's you presently or not. What does my client need to know about this? Yikes. Eight of Swords upright, Chariot upright, and the Six of Cups upright. You're a threat because of what y'all had in the past. And because so much time that went by, it makes the current partner jealous because after all this time, this person, their person, you still have power over their man or husband. What's the zodiac sign of this person in question that is still saving like old memories of my client in their phone that got their current partner jealous? What's the zodiac sign? What is the zodiac sign of this person? Okay. Aries, Sagittarius, and Capricorn. Yep. They could be an Aries, a Sagittarius, or a Capricorn. Possibly married, with a new baby. Maybe. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. What is this person's partner next actions towards my client, if any? The Ace of Cups, the Nine of Wands in reverse, High Priestess upright, Judgment in reverse, and King of Swords in reverse. This man is not about to treat this woman no better, and because she might have found something linked to you and her partner, she feels like you're the third party, even if you're not. And as a result, you need to protect yourself spiritually. You're getting readings done on you. This person's getting readings done on you, and likely to do something with magic to like sabotage y'all's connection or like punish you in some way. I'm not trying to scare you, but this is what you need to know right now. The person clearly, this woman clearly not in her right mind. And I'm hearing EA. I think EA is a book from a practitioner, respectfully. EA. It's baneful magic. That's the first thing that came up. It could be in Egyptian magic as well. EA is the name of a very popular magician too. And author. So what I'm getting from channeling that is this. This person is likely going to find something online to use against you energetically or buy a book from any of those people that I picked up on, from the search engine by channeling those initials, those letters. Likely to find a book from one of those people to try to like get you out of the way so you're not competition. As a result, you need to protect yourself. Is there anything else my client needs to know right now? I know you like, whoa, what in the hell? I'm sorry. Oh my God. Yep. Ask the ancestors for protection. Yep. Make an offering. Looks like the offering is more so of libations. They like fruit too. Coffee, rum, tap water, lemonade. Somebody loved lemonade when they were alive. And a fruit salad. Don't make it juicy. I'm seeing a watermelon cake. They would like if you made them a watermelon cake. Like cut a bit watermelon into like one of those little fancy wedding cakes. Get the little sticks, pin blueberries and strawberries around it, swirl it up like a little tower, sashaying up the cake and stuff. Something like that. They want you to do that. Ask them for protection with those offerings and libations, and you'll be all right. All right. That's what I have for right now. I can pull another card in good faith, but I feel like you're going to get repetitive messages because that's really what you need to know right now. Goodness gracious. Aquamarine. Clarity, tranquility, and youthful vitality. Obsidian. Integration, protection, and truth seeker. If that ain't confirmation, I don't know what is. So we can just read them just to be fair since we pulled the cards out. But it's in alignment with what we've already covered. So Aquamarine talks about let the striking white orchid teach you how to cultivate beauty, refinement, elegance, and good taste. Indulge in what makes you feel special and surround yourself with people who appreciate you for who you are. The more you feel good about yourself, the more you will exude divine charisma and become a beacon of inspiration for others. She's going to try to make you depressed and feel like empty, numb, because she think you with her man. Yeah. And this is how you fight that energy, even after you call your ancestors for protection. People can't touch you when you vibe really high. They just can't. Listen to this. When the lovely gardenia is nearby, its sweet heavenly fragrance permeates your soul and inspires you. This inspiration could initiate a strong physical attraction with someone you always see right in front of you. Maybe the relationship has not yet revealed itself to you, or perhaps you are keeping it a secret, or perhaps they are keeping it a secret because the gardenia is all about secret love. Just in case you had a what the hell moment, here's your confirmation. That can't happen to me. That don't make no sense. Yes, it can, and yes, it does, and yes, it did. So, just because you moved on, don't mean somebody else did, and somebody then got caught. So please protect yourself. Okay, this inspiration could initiate a strong physical attraction with someone you always see right in front of you. Maybe the relationship has not revealed itself to you yet, or perhaps you are keeping it a secret because the gardenia is all about secret love. Meditate with me, Aquamarine, and your ancestors, and let me mirror what it's like to shine. Together, we can restore and rebuild a more healthy, kind hearted, and loving reality. Have courage, take the chance, and take the hands of Source because they are always there to steady and guide you. Isn't that something? 3 different decks? Wait a minute, yeah. Yeah, 3 different decks. Same message. This one's more direct and intense. Obsidian is pretty crystal clear in alignment with the message as well, as it speaks on integration, which is connection, ancestors, protection, ancestors, truth seeker, confirmation. Yep. Obsidian. Let's go there. Obsidian. Obsidian, the trauma dissolver. Oh, yeah. So whatever she ends up getting from author EA, there's so many different EAs, but I think EA coding is the most popular one. But yeah, whatever EA book she gets, she's going to find something that makes you detached not only from her man, but from the world and have you like a fucking zombie. Yeah, things like that do exist. It says wildflowers are a bit mysterious because they just seem to pop up in the most unusual places. They are usually hardy plants that can thrive even in challenging conditions. Flowers like the pasque wildflower are called such because they don't need humans to propagate. They do it all on their own. Just some sun, water, and a space is all they need to grow. Their message is to be as independent as you can. And hold on. Their message to you is to be as independent as you can, and you will grow and prosper. Relying on others too much can limit you. Oh, relying too much on others can limit you. Do you have cards? Like tarot cards, oracle cards? If not, I'm suggesting that you get some. Relying on others, such as me, like other humans, is not good for you. Not all the time, or not as much. Connect with your ancestors for protection. And after you get that taken care of, you need to do a protection right with them for at least 3 weeks. I mean, not 3 weeks. I said 3 weeks, but I was going to say 3 days. And it's just basically you repeating the same thing from day one for 3 days straight. Whatever that is, that's between you and the ancestors. But whatever you decide to do, do it for 3 days straight. Yeah. After you finish with your protection right with your ancestors, take their offering to a crossroad. If you can't find a crossroad or you're too embarrassed of getting caught looking crazy, set it by a tree. But the tree can't be like in your front or backyard. All right. After you do that, call your ancestors again and ask them to help you be more spiritually independent so you can trust your own intuition and psychic abilities. They want to train you to be like somebody like me or even better. That's what they want you to do. It's a reason why you are going through this anyway. It's a reason why. And it's sometimes the spirits put us in situations that keep us in alignment so that we steady walk in our purpose and steady go towards our gifts instead of running away from them. Like this reader couldn't stand me on Facebook. We good now. We took care of it now, but I fought her for 3 years. She lied on me, got her witch friends to attack me for years. She would lie and tell them that I do stuff, and they wasn't even smart enough to confirm it. They just believed it. Got them dragged into some shit that they ain't even deserve. 3 years. That was a long ass time. But I needed to go through that because now I'm not on Facebook anymore. I'm on YouTube around even more crazier and psychotic yet spiritually gifted people that don't like me like she didn't and don't need a reason to because she didn't have a reason. But that situation taught me a lot. Going back and forth, provoking. That's crazy. I just got a Facebook notification. You have 3 notifications. I just got a Facebook notification right there. But yeah, I know now why I went through why I went through that. It prepared me for the psychotic people on here. And it's a reason why you going through this, because it's preparing you to step out of your comfort zone and really put your gifts to the test and enhance and evolve them. Probably was no other way. Because if it wasn't spiritual warfare, if I didn't have, I wouldn't deal with spiritual warfare if I didn't have to. And I'm sure you probably wouldn't either. So, and your ancestors and your spirit guides is not going to put you in harm's way if they know you can't beat them. So that's another thing. Like, they definitely expecting you to protect yourself and do what you need to do to make this person sit down somewhere. It might not take 3 years like me. It may take, less time. But I just thought you should know that. All right. Neptune spins magic into your life and connects you with your imagination, dreams, and spiritual visions. When it shows up in your life, expect your higher awareness and psychic insights to strengthen. The Canada geese wants you to be free, but remember where you came from. So as you grow and get on this journey with your ancestors and become enlightened and more intelligent and spiritually stronger, don't be like the average person and start thinking you God and using your gifts for bad and having an ego. Don't do that. Only bad comes out of that. The Canada geese wants you to be free, but remember where you came from. These beauties mate for life. They are devoted to their family and are known for their loud honking and scary predator ways. Let me, Black Obsidian, Dakota, and the geese help you be brave and challenge anything that endangers you, your family, and your world. You can't tell me that's a coincidence that card came out. It is some crazy ass people. Intuition don't work. Gotta use a book, not even knowing that whatever they do to you is gonna latch on to them. It didn't protect them from it if they don't know what they're doing. This person is angry and slow. Please protect yourself. Angry, heartbrokenly slow. It's somebody, but I don't know if it's you. But this is what you need to know right now. Have a lovely day, and thank you for booking with me. Bye. That's a damn shame. Just slow as hell. We on client number 8. Uh-oh. That's 10. Okay. Where is 8 at? That's 9. Where the hell is 8? Okay. Here they are. Oh, there you are. All right. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your question reading. Sorry, I'm still pulling it up. Okay, Superior Hiding Code. So it's hot and cold and unpredictable and deceptive. Oh, goodness. Okay, so you want to turn things around, although you sense fuckery. Okay. Next couple of weeks. All right, let's see how he feels about you and how you need to deal with him going forward. Okay. Spirit guides of love and light. How does my client supervisor feel about her? Mm. Knight of Wands upright, Eight of Wands upright, Queen of Wands in reverse, Ace of Wands upright. So you right about somebody being in his ear, and it's somebody that's close to him that's a female. They could be promiscuous, flirting with him, or somebody that's kind of messy, toxic, influence people for their own gain with the Queen of Wands in reverse. Somebody that he finds attractive too. But he seems to not really care about the opinion of this person because he's still, it's like he's trying to play both sides at the same time. He's trying to keep the peace in two different ways with two different people and two different aspects without being obvious. Yeah, it does seem like he's being two-faced in some way, but not just towards you, towards the person that is against you too. He's being coerced into firing you. He does not plan on giving you no extra money, giving you a raise. You need to be very strategic with your spending. Yeah. Eggs is in reverse for starting over. If you ain't no starting over if they trying to get rid of you. Then you got secret stash in reverse, mask in reverse. There's no saving at a place where, you're not employed at ornaments in reverse with extra money in reverse, mature investment. There, he's trying to avoid getting rid of you, but it looks like he's gonna fold and cave to the will of whoever this is and let you go. This is a battle that's not new. Like, this isn't a new situation. He's been like back and forth with this person concerning you. And he tries to do different things to like make them happy and, make them be quiet. But now he's feeling pressure. Money conflicts, cutting quarters, breakthrough, law and order, pay cut, defense getting fired. Yeah. Well, this is what I see next. And I'm just going to be real with you. If you go back to the other readings that I gave you, you done got plenty of advice on how to move forward. But respectfully, if you're not going to take the spirit's advice, you're going to have to take what come with it. I've read you long enough and many times enough to remember that You had the alternative of proving some type of corruption against you unfairly and going to court about it, talking to a lawyer about it rather, and getting legal advice from them, or finding another job. And because you're still there, it looks like, the only two options is talking to an attorney after you get the proof that you need, and or leaving. And if you don't want to leave, then they're gonna fire you. What advice do you have on how my client should move forward with him in the future? Because she wants him as an ally, or at least closure enough to where he's fair towards her. They don't have to be best friends, but they can be cool and kosher enough for her to not be in fear of losing her job. But I'm sorry, I still see that happening. What can my client do to successfully handle her supervisor and the energy he's in lately? Okay. Be sympathetic. This about to sound crazy, but be compliant. Be sympathetic, be compliant, and be respectful. But I'm just telling you, there's a female here. And even if you do all of those things, they still gonna fire you. I hate to tell you that, but I'm bringing it up because as your reader, I have a responsibility to keep you aware of stuff. And you keep running away like you got options, like you got an alternative, and you don't. At some point, they're gonna fire you. And you need to be ready for that. You staying there is not delaying it. It's just, it is what it is. I keep seeing it clear as day. Every reading you get concerning this, I get save your money. Somebody is doing this. Somebody is doing that. Here's your options. So don't get caught off guard. Because even if you are compliant, respectful, submissive, they still gonna make a choice to let you go. Because at the end of the day, he don't care about that. Looks like he going through some personal issues with his health and in his home. And has basically checked out in life and at work. The 25th, the 18th, the 9th, the 31st, the 20th, and the 19th could be significant. I'm so sorry, but I gotta be honest with you. Like, you paying me to tell you the truth. I wish you the best, sincerely. Thank you for booking with me, and you have a good day. Bye. All right, we have 5 more clients to service, and then we're gonna wrap this live stream up. I need to do something, man. My allergies, it's the dust. And even though I have an air purifier running, it's just not enough. It's just not enough. And I've already Swiffered, dry and wet. The ceilings, the corners. I used a vacuum cleaner to suck up the dust and stuff. It just seems like, it feels like it's not enough. All right, let's go to client number 9. All right, number 9. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. You got 2 questions. So, what's in store for you and S, the Pisces, as far as love is concerned? All right, let's see. What is in store for my client and S, the Pisces, when it comes to love, spirit? Oh my God. Justice in reverse, 6 of Swords upright, 10 of Swords upright, the Star in reverse, Chariot upright, 10 of Pentacles upright, 6 of Pentacles upright, and the 2 of Wands. There will be something that is on the lines of disrespectful, deceptive, unacceptable, that's going to happen between you and S, the Pisces. You're going to feel, one of you are going to feel like you are betrayed, stabbed in the back, and leave the other one alone. Whoever is leaving will flourish and date other people. And it's going to make the one being left behind very jealous. It's going to make the one left behind very jealous. They will come towards this person with this Chariot energy to reconcile and have a serious commitment with them and be more fair and more, not receptive, but more supportive, compliant, involved in a relationship with the 10 of Pentacles upright and the 6 of Pentacles. And the person that's getting the offer made to them that is likely to leave, to be the one to leave, is going to be torn in between giving this person a chance, as the Pisces, another chance, because they're already starting to begin liking somebody else. Even though there's going to be feelings for S, it's like, or who, I don't know if it's you, if it's, okay, let's just say, if this is you making a decision between S, the Pisces, and somebody else, you're going to be conflicted. Let's see, does this, okay, what is this person's energy towards my client right now? Because I asked what's to come in love. I didn't say nothing about, I didn't ask anything about the current energy. This is what's to come. S is going to fumble you. He's going to fumble you. You're going to move on. Other connections won't compare to you. He's going to feel dumb as hell. Try to, come back with his head straight and coming correct, being more respectful, doing things for you, providing, protecting, wanting to be in a serious connection. And you're going to be like, damn, why did you wait until this person come in my life to want to come back and do the right thing? It's going to be one of those things. So let's just see what S's current energy is to even see if this guy even deserves a second chance when this happens. Because he's going to fuck this up. And he'll be at your mercy later. And it'll be up to you, whatever you want to do. We just need to know if it's worth it. Two of Cups. Page of Wands upright. The Devil. Strength. The Devil is in reverse, but Strength is in reverse too. Page of Wands and the Ten of Cups. He needs to heal something. He has a toxic upbringing. Mama or daddy is toxic as hell, and he takes that energy out on his relationships. Y'all got two different languages when it comes to love, got two different definitions and meaning of love. He can be a little toxic, look like he's dealing with some type of addictions or bad habits on the low. He feels like he does care for you though. But even though he cares for you, it's not love because he don't even love himself. He dealing with some demons, dear. He's dealing with a lot of demons. And it's hard for him to have self-control with whatever this is that may come in between y'all relationship, with Strength in reverse and the Devil in reverse. It's not that bad, Devil in reverse. I don't need to be so hard on myself, Strength in reverse. That's what high vibrational energy tell us when we in the middle of transitioning and trying to do better and they don't want us to grow. Yep. So yeah, he's under attack in spirit. He is under some type of ancestral pattern as well, likely to come from his own parents, whether it's on the mama side, daddy side, or both. But it definitely did shape the judgment and the actions of how he handled relationships. You're going to get sick of something, feel disrespected. I hope it's not DV. DV is domestic violence because you got Justice in reverse. I said this spread is what's to come. This spread is what's to come. That's what you initially asked. This is the current energy now. And usually toxic ass energy like this leads to Justice in reverse situations. Six of Swords, I got to go. 10 of Swords, are you crazy? That hurt me. You betrayed me. You physically hurt me. You emotionally hurt me. 10 of Swords, 6 of Swords, I got to go. Star in reverse, I need to heal. But wait. It's telling a story. It's telling a story. You need to be very careful. You don't know this person as well as you do. If they have not begun to show their ass, they will. And you will see another side and possibly reevaluate your decision on continuing a connection with them. I have Libra, Aquarius, Libra, Aquarius. Just these 4 cards. Taurus, Virgo, Aries, Cancer, Pisces, Capricorn, Leo, Aries, Pisces. So now that we know that, when this plays out in the future between my client and S, the Pisces, what should she do? It looked like you should just let that go, but who knows, man? Who knows? Wheel of Fortune in reverse, 10 of Pentacles. Why is the Wheel of Fortune in reverse? The Lovers making a choice, 8 of Pentacles in reverse, and Knight of Pentacles upright. Oh, okay. It's looking like what you're going to end up. Okay, your advice is to go ahead and deal with the person that treats you better around the time as the Pisces decides to come back into your life and profess their love and attempt to reconcile with you. But the spirits are predicting something different. I clarified the Wheel of Fortune, which is a change of fate. Wheel of Fortune is in reverse. I got the Lovers upright, Knight of Pentacles upright, and the 8 of Pentacles in reverse. If you decide, it looks like the spirits is advising you on the right here with the 10 of Pentacles to move forward with the connection that you was already entertaining, because it can lead to marriage instability. Don't let this person come fuck it up. But the spirits is also predicting that you will entertain this person when they come back while keeping the connection with the other person. And it's going to end anyway, because they're going to, once they get you back, at some point they're going to stop putting in work with the Eight of Pentacles in reverse. And when they get into this Eight of Pentacles in reverse energy, it's going to make you appreciate the guy that you're going to be dealing with when they arrive in the Ten of Pentacles. It's going to make you appreciate them even more. So that's what I have. All right, let's go to your next question. What is going on with my... Okay, you've been laid off. What is in store for you as far as career and money? Okay. What is in store for my client as far as career and money? What's next? What is in store for my client's career and finances? What is in store next for my client's career and finances? Queen of Wands, Page of Pentacles, Nine of Cups. This is good news. Five of Cups in reverse. Oh, yeah. Knight of Pentacles upright and the Lovers upright. I see not only one offer coming in for work, but two. So you'll have a choice between two different jobs, and one will pay you for a higher paying role than the other one. One role is going to be a beginner's role, and the other role that you'll get with another job is going to be a little higher than a entry-level position. So you make more money with one. We'll see. When it comes to the better paying job, should my client take it? What comes with that job? Then we'll do some cards on the entry-level one. Pages are usually beginners and entry-level. Death and reverse, so you get job security, but you'll stay in that role for a long time. Death in reverse is lack of transformation, lack of change too. So although your job is secure, you'll have that job, that same position, making that same amount of money regardless of what extra task and responsibilities you're doing. That shit don't matter. You're going to stay the same rate, same salary, although you'll keep your job. I just want to be clear that you're understanding the cards and how I'm interpreting the messages. What else? Is that it? Yeah, I guess. Let's go to the page, the entry-level job. Seven of Cups, upright. The Hermit in reverse. Room for growth. Room for growth, opportunity, and expansion. And you will be seen because the Hermit is in reverse. The Hermit likes to hide. In reverse, no, 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 no. You'll be seen even when you don't want to be seen. So there's some level of micromanaging to a degree, but it benefits you and puts you in a position for growth. Start off small, but you land somewhere where you're very stable, respected, and in a position of leadership at some point. So the entry-level job guarantees that you'll surpass this other role that you start off in at another job, at this other job, although you won't have to worry about getting fired. What is my client's chances of getting fired at this entry-level job? Five of Wands in reverse, Eight of Pentacles upright, and Justice in reverse. As long as you showing up and doing your job, expect good things. But they are no nonsense. This is not the type of position that you can procrastinate on. Yep, if they know that you're being lackluster and not doing what you're supposed to do, they'll find a way to get rid of you. But if you show up and you do the right thing, they'll reward you for it. It's just no nonsense. That's all. That's what any time frame on this? Hold on, let me just see. Any time frame on this? Oh God, you didn't hear what I said. You asked me what's to come. So that may be the case right now, but that ain't got nothing to do with the future. The energy is still the energy. My apologies. I'm responding to someone's comment in the chat that I don't think heard exactly what I said. Oh, God. Okay. It's going to be less than a year. And there's a strong chance of an old job calling you back too. Queen of Swords in reverse, the Emperor upright, the Knight of Cups upright, the Ace of Wands upright, and the Eight of Cups in reverse. So yeah, one of these jobs you could be familiar with and they call you back. But at least the other one is brand spanking new. All I can tell you is it's this year. The earliest I see you getting the offers is like around June and July. Yeah. That's what I have. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a great day. Bye. Yes. Yes. I'm answering you in the chat. Absolutely. And my apologies if I didn't make that clear, but I'm pretty sure I did, respectfully. I know I did. And because I kept repeating myself, this is what's to come. That's what I kept saying. Just watch it over again. Okay, client number 10. All right. Okay. Number 10. All right, number 10. Thank you so much for booking with me. I hope that you're doing well. Let's get into your reading. What is your boyfriend, AK's true intentions in your relationship? Basically, you want to know, does he love you truly, or should you move on and worry about your finances and career? I don't know. I'm channeling a message that I think is kind of like rude. The best way I can say this is the messages that I'm channeling is always prioritize the latter, regardless if you're in a relationship or not. They're supposed to be a part of your world, but not your entire world. And the spirits are saying that you sacrifice too much of yourself and your growth for relationships. There's a way. Yeah. I'm gonna leave it there. Like, you over prioritize these relationships. You shouldn't even have to choose in between the connection and your career. The way you worded it is that's how it sounds. Why you can't have both? Why you can't focus on both and still have a good man? You should be able to. So the spirits want you to think about that as well. How does this person feel about my client? Knight of Wands, the Lovers in reverse, Eight of Pentacles in reverse, Six of Cups in reverse, Page of Cups up in reverse, Ace of Wands upright, the Moon, the Queen of Wands upright, and the Six of Swords. Listen, prioritize your career and finances, not only because you should let go of this relationship, but because that's what you should do anyway. You should always strive to focus on your career, bettering your lifestyle, bettering yourself physically, financially, spiritually, all of that. That should just be a given. This man is cheating on you and planning to leave you. There's a woman already in the picture that you don't know about. This woman has been in this man's life for at least a year. At least a year. At least a year. This is why Eight of Pentacles is in reverse and the Lovers in reverse. He's spending less time with you, putting in less effort with you because of this other person. He's planning to leave you. He's going to try to make you dump him. In fact, he's going to try to make you dump him so he doesn't feel bad about what he's already doing. Because he's struggling to find it in his heart for him to be the one to cut it off. Because he know he dead ass wrong. So if he gets you to do it, he feels better. Because you left, not him. This is the type of game that he's playing. These are the results that he's expecting to get. That way, no blame, no accountability, and I can just do what I've been doing in the dark, in the light, and can't nobody say nothing because she left me. See the game? There it go right there. Aquarius, Cancer, Pisces, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Pisces, Cancer, Virgo, Gemini, Sagittarius, Aries. Wow. What else does my client need to know? What else does my client need to know? What else does my client need to know about this relationship? I can't make it up. Look at the cards. I got deja vu, repeating patterns, familiar lessons, unresolved issues. We've been here before. So don't feel bad about losing this person. You didn't lose shit. He lost you. You have way more value as an individual than he does. Because what he's gonna do is the same thing with you with the new one. It's just they're the new person in town. They're the excitement right now. When they get comfortable in their role and they know what it's like to be in your shoes, they're going to get another them to cheat on them with. Look at the cards. Second card is spilled tea. Secrets exposed, gossip spreading, leaked information, oops, it's out. So you're going to get confirmation of this email sooner rather than later and find out that there's a third party. Might get lucky enough to find out who the third party is. All right. And then your last card is side piece. That's just further confirmation of what the tarot said. Secret romance, hidden affairs, being second choice, only late night calls. Yep. And also the message is telling you that he will, after you officially leave him or don't chase him, if he decides to leave, which I doubt, he's going to try to make you do it. But even regardless of what happens and it results to an ending, he will try to come back into your life and make you the sneaky link. Yeah. There we go. Man, these guys are crazy. I wish you the best, for real. I pray that you meet somebody that is good for you and wants what you want. Because this guy is all over the place. Thank you for booking with me, and you have a good day. Bye. All right, let's go to client 11. All right, let's go to client number 11. All right, number 11. Thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. You want to know, what does your ancestors want you to know, since you've been seeing a particular bird a lot? And it says a cardinal. Really, Spirit? That simple of a message? Do you have any cardinal zodiac signs in your chart? Libra, Capricorn, Cancer, and Aries are cardinal signs. So yeah, Libra, Capricorn, Cancer, and Aries. Do you have any of those placements in your chart? If you do, you need to start looking at readings with those placements. They may resonate. They may resonate more. I'm so sorry. It feels like something is inside. Like usually it itches only on the outside, but today it feels like something, like some type of lint is inside my nose, making it tickle. Oh, it's so annoying. All right. Spirit guides of love and light, what do you want my client to know from their ancestors? Ooh, the Lovers came out immediately upright. The Lovers upright, Ten of Pentacles upright, Ace of Pentacles upright, Ten of Swords upright, the Hierophant upright, Justice in reverse, Two of Cups upright, and the Ten of Wands in reverse. I'm hearing Akon. Nobody wanna see us together, but it don't matter, no, 'cause I got you, babe. That's what I'm hearing. Somebody is not gonna wanna see you with a person, but that person is good for you, and you're good for them. You or this person could have been married before, and it could be the ex-spouse that's giving y'all hell. You got a new relationship coming in that will eventually lead to marriage, but the first year is going to feel like hell. I don't know if it's the first year of marriage or the first year of courting. Yeah. This person could have like children from a previous relationship, and the person that they have children with, the ex, the mother or the father of those children, may cause some type of issues or try to. That's what I'm seeing. But I do see a loving relationship. You got some of the best cards for marriage and true love. The Lovers and the Two of Cups with the Hierophant and the Ten of Pentacles with the Ace of Pentacles, all upright. You winning. Are you in a marriage right now? If you are, this is the energy that's coming towards you. And just tough it out. People are going to try to break you and your partner up, but it's going to be all right. Your partner is loyal to you. If this is like an energy of what's to come, still be aware. This is what's to come. Somebody gonna try to rock y'all foundation, but stay true and stick together. It looks like your person is loyal, but somebody's gonna try to tarnish the both of your reputations. They want you to know your love comes with some type of storm, but it's long lasting love. Like y'all be married for a long ass time. You have to die in order to separate. Some type of longevity love like that. And it looks like you'll be having businesses or some type of form of prosperity with this person. Your ring is going to be nice as hell if it ain't nice already. This Ace of Pentacles makes me think of a nice ass wedding ring. Like the way it's going to hang off your fingers, going to look very nice. Yeah, this is beautiful. And when it comes to love like this, people envy it. Just like people envy lifestyles and finances and statuses. This is no different. Yep, we got Taurus, Gemini, Virgo, Libra, Capricorn, Pisces, Sagittarius. Those are the signs that I see. Tell me more about what my client's ancestors want her to know. They couldn't wait to announce that message in the tarot. That's a beautiful message. Congratulations. Yeah, I'm channeling that Ace of Pentacles is not a new job. That Ace of Pentacles is a ring. That's not a job. That's not a lump sum of money or nothing. That's a wedding ring. Seer, see beyond your current situation. So are you married now? Are you going through some type of divide and conquer situation now? Medicine guardian, be open to healing information. Yikes. When medicine guardian comes out and it says be open to healing information, healing could come across as triggering information. It could come off as information that you don't want to hear because you know it's the truth, but you know you need to hear it, and it irritates you because it's something that you don't want to deal with or accept, but you know that you got to. Something along those lines. Somebody's going to try to put a veil over your head and use your intuition to see beyond the current situation. Let your intuition guide you, not the hearsay of other people or not what it looks like on the surface. Yeah. Autumn, release the old and rest. More so about healing and release and not seeing something for what it is. and looking beneath the surface. So something or someone won't appear to be, it won't be what it seems. It won't be anything like what it looks like. I'm hearing the fall. Enjoy the summer. This may take place in the fall. Move into a new direction after you grow within your current situation. So see beyond the current situation and grow within it. Enjoy your summer. Things may start taking place towards like the end of the year, beginning of next year. Yeah. Yeah. What else does my client's ancestors want them to know? Then we're going to wrap it up. Mature man, sudden wealth, bad health. Okay, I don't know if you have a relative or if you have a friend that has a relative that's a masculine energy that is on its last leg or in bad health to the point where they may be expiring at some point. If you don't have life insurance or certain things in place, it may be a good time to start doing that because it'll benefit the family and you. And if this is a friend that you're being advised to share this with, whose father figure or someone's close to them that's a masculine that's having bad health and could succumb to their illness, if you put this, give them this friendly reminder or friendly suggestion, they'll take it. They'll do well with the suggestion and they won't forget you and they'll pay you back in some way. They'll pay you back in some way. Oh my God. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. The 11th, the 5th, and the 31st could be significant. I'm going to leave it there. Thank you so much for booking with me. I wish you the best and you have a good day. Bye. All right, last but not least, client number 13. All right, let's see. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait. I apologize. We just finished client 11 and we're on client number 12. Client number 12 is our last client. I apologize. I don't know why I thought I was on 13, but I only have 12 clients. Okay. My apologies for any confusion. Sorry. All right. Number 12, last but not least, thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your reading over the past year. Oh. Good for you. Good for you for doing what you have to do for you and your child. Good for you for that growth you've experienced in those areas. Understandable. Yeah, everybody's not vibing high. So when you do a lot of changes for you and your family's sake, a lot of people don't follow suit and you end up losing more people, and in the future at some point those people get replaced with better folks. But when you're in the in-between stages, it can be lonely as you release the old and it's just you as the new come in. As a result, are you currently in alignment with attracting your soul family and a healthy love connection? Okay. Let's see. Is my client currently in alignment with meeting her soul family, with connecting to her soul family and true love? I think that's what you said. And a healthy love connection. Around the same lines. I'm sorry. Oh my God. It feels like lint balls are having a party in my nose. Give me 1 second. Oh my God. This is pissing me off. Okay, I'm going to start your reading over since I had that episode. Okay. All right, number 12, last but not least. Sorry, I had to restart your reading. I had an issue with my allergies, but nonetheless. So I read your backstory, and as a result, you want to know, are you currently in alignment with attracting your soul family and a healthy love connection? Let's see. Are you currently in alignment with attracting your soul family and a healthy relationship? Soul family relationship. Ancestors. Let's see. Oh my God. All right. Soul tribe, soul family is on this side. Okay. And your healthy love connection. I was wondering why those ancestor messages came out the way they did. You are a loving person and you have healed. But before I go to the healthy love connection, let's go over to the soul tribe. Yes, you're going to be led to a group of people online and in person, and a couple of those people will be linked to your child. So school could come to play, something involving school, anything involving your child will play a role in you meeting some of your soul family. You'll also meet some of your soul tribe at work as well. Yeah. And you will join some type of club or organization. I don't know if it's going to be online or in flesh, and grow spiritually in some way. Your knowledge base will enhance, your knowledge base will grow in this community. And they're going to help you release something from your past involving a male. Yep. So that's what I see when it comes to your soul tribe. You're not going to meet them all in the same place in different areas of your life. One or two is linked to your child. One is linked to a group online or in person, and another one is linked to your job. Okay. So when it comes to you attracting a healthy relationship, you have healed. You're looked at as this Queen of Cups. But sometimes you're still too nice, like new levels and new devils. You're at risk of repeating a cycle again just with a new person. And you have to be able to recognize certain patterns with these new people that make offers towards you so you can avoid it. And it be a missed opportunity for them and not you, allowing them to waste your time. You got to be real careful. Your heart could be the root cause of your demise too, if you don't continue to establish healthy boundaries. When you love someone, you let them get away with a lot of stuff that they don't deserve. So they want to reprogram you on how people earn your love to begin with. So it don't even get that far if they're not the right person. With the 5 of Wands in reverse and the 7 of Wands in reverse, they want you to work stronger on your healthy boundaries. Because even though you're healed to a degree where you're able to get back out there, certain boundaries are still not in place that need to be in place. Because just because you got rid of one person that wasn't good for you doesn't mean that you're not at risk of encountering a gang of other people that's just as bad as them, if they're not the same or worse. And with the Fool in reverse and the Devil upright, that's not good. And it seems like, although you have been healing, they want you to look at why you're still single, so you don't rush into anything and don't misinterpret certain encounters as signs and wonders when the divine ain't got nothing to do with it. You know what I'm saying? With seer, see beyond your current situation. So there's something that they want you to focus on in the current, in your present circumstance. These are your ancestral messages right here in the center that I'm reading. Then you got autumn, rest. You got autumn is release the old and rest. So even though you have been doing good healing, there's something from your past that is still latching on to you, stunning your growth in some way, and blocking you from learning a particular lesson that you're at risk of repeating again in love. And you may not want to hear this message about whoever this is, or even if the message is about you. You got medicine guardian. Be open to healing information. Sometimes the truth hurts. Sometimes the truth can be triggering, but that's what we need sometimes, to face ourselves, our strengths and our weaknesses. You got high priest, intend and create. So there's some things that they want you to do with you. They want you to put in effort only involving you. I don't see love coming this year. It may be next year, but they don't even want you focusing on that right now because it's not time and they don't feel like you're ready. Where's Medicine Guardian at? 108. Medicine Guardian. It talks about healing angels can help you heal emotionally, spiritually, and physically with their energy, but they can also direct you towards information that will help you return to wholeness. When this card appears, information is being revealed that can help heal an aspect of your current situation, whether that be your health, relationships, or even career. So be alert for this. The Medicine Guardian has a healing wand, which represents the capacity to heal with the power of will and desire, and a chalice, which represents the returning of the state of wholeness, a state where your cup is no longer full but overflowing with goodness. The emerald color of the card represents the healing rays of Archangel Raphael and his healing angels. So, your message is this: you are being exposed to information and insights that will have a dramatic healing effect upon your life. If you are working through something mentally or emotionally, know that there are spiritual energies supporting your healing. If you are working through something that is physically challenging, pay particular attention to information that's coming to you that feels inspired, insightful, and warm. It will be supportive of your wellness. Your angels are here to remind you that your natural state is one that is of wholeness, and you are on the road to revealing that wholeness once more. So you're getting back to yourself as we speak. You're getting back to yourself. Okay, I'm going to read one more, which is Autumn. $138. All right, Autumn, release the old and rest. You know what is heavy when you're hiding your. Wait a minute. You know what is heavy when you're holding yourself back. What the fuck? Is this a typo? Okay, you know what is heavy? What is you know what is heavy and what is holding you back. I'm so sorry. It is a person, a situation, or a dream. Like the trees letting go of their leaves and fruit in the autumn, it's time to let it go. So you know what is heavy and what is holding you back already. You know if it's a person, a situation, or a dream, like the trees letting go of their leaves and the fruit of the autumn, it's time to let it go. When you hold on, you try to control reality, and that never works. When you let go, you make space for the new to enter your life. You are being guided by your angels and nature herself to release whatever is stopping you from moving forward. And you can do this. When the autumn card arrives in the future position of a spread, or as the last card in the reading, it can also indicate that the coming of autumn will usher important changes and energies with regards to your question and intentions. The autumn is a timeline. Something is happening this autumn. So towards the end of the year, the fall. So you want love, you want healthy relationships, but you're a little skeptical about failing and wasting your time as well. And that makes you skeptical because you know what's out there. But I don't think it's coming in the package that you might expect it, which is why you got the cards of the Seven of Wands and the Five of Wands in reverse, as if your guard is going to be down, like you're not prepared for it. Traveler, move in a new direction. What does that mean? A different type? Oh, I think it does. In autumn, you may encounter someone that's different from your usual type. It may start off platonic, but it's going to be a beneficial connection that goes slow. Okay. Okay. So they want you to be open-minded when it comes to your love life in the future going forward. Okay, is there like any sneak peek energy of what's coming towards her? Then we'll wrap it up. Dark male, tanned. Oh, this may be something that starts off casual, or that's the initial intention. Then it grows into something serious. Spiritual growth and Ice King, yeah. This person may come to you as if they're not interested in anything serious, but as they get to know you, they respect you and fall for you. So yeah, this is exact. I'm glad I pulled this spread because it helps you understand the reading a little better, because it reiterates on a message that came out already in your previous spread. I said that looks can be deceiving. Whatever you're prepared for, you're not going to be able to spot it out as easy as you think. The connections that you are looking for may be in a different package. We don't know why the Ice King showed up. Boss, entrepreneur, detached. It's a reason why the person coming towards you that can offer you a healthy relationship is detached. Because they've done some spiritual growth like you, learning, expanding the soul. And they may be very cautious about committing to somebody, but not because they're a player, but because people are full of shit, which is basically the same reason you're single right now. But the average person will be likely to go for someone that appears as if they want something serious, but really love bombing them. It's not going to show up. This connection is not going to show up in the way you think. Who you think is serious will likely to be full of shit. Who you think is full of shit is likely to be taking their time because they're serious about what they want. They just take their time because they don't know if it's you. Just like you got to put them in a box until they prove themselves, a healed individual is going to do the same for you too. Just like they're healed and you're worth it, just like they're healed and they're worth it, you're healed and you're worth it as well. And I mean, that's what I see, yeah. I get a tanned, brown skin energy. What you don't see coming is marriage, union, serious relationship, marriage, partnership. Yep. It's going to come at the right time in the fall. Yeah. Something's happening in the fall related to that. All right. That's what I have. That concludes our session. Thank you so much for supporting. Thank you for watching. Thank you for listening. I will see you guys later. Have a great day. I'm going to post the timestamps too. Bye.